visual. Blowing in bands, looking like a ritual. Sand running out, so I move like a criminal. Eyes, blood, shot, vision, lock, I'm pivotal. Sail on my way like a pirate, I'm cursed. Smoking my sins, blow the ghost in a hearse. Lightning my wrist, it be shocking the earth. If time is money, then my watch got hurt. Shorty dance on the pole like a preacher. Hardcore turn love to a creature. Devil whispering the cost of my leisure. Life's a bomb, every step it get me no. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Live fast, die young, demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line. I've been fighting the clock, I've been ducking the reaper. Wrote my name in the book, made a deal with a demon. Looking deep in the smoke, I see all of my secrets. Ain't no match for the pain, so I sip on the ether. More money, more envy, that's how it goes. She call me Da Vinci, I paint on her throat. Time running out, so I go for the smoke. Tidal wave flags, I'm too big for the boat. Diamonds dancing, got them freezing in place. Speed racing, never see me hit brakes. Time never waits, so I never delay. Beery my house, got them sleeping away. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Live fast, die young, demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line. Boom! Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Boom! Live fast, die young, demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line. Time ticking, gotta run it up for a flat line. Big bag, count it up, blow it like a landmine. Boom! Live fast, die young, demons in the moonlight. No rewind, ain't no second chance at this line.
Welcome back, guys, to day 38 of our goal of hitting $1 million in ARR. You guys already know it. Today's a new week, new day to get started with more marketing, more effort, and to actually start growing these apps to where we need it to be. Now, last Friday, we ended up starting our Google Ads for Tracker, and they just started to pick up as of yesterday and today. So hopefully we'll see some traction on that. For those that are new here and don't know what we're about, we're essentially about not just vibe coding, but also purely marketing. So 80% of the time we're going to be focusing on marketing. Here's all the marketing channels that we are currently doing right now at the moment. Everything in green is automated. Everything in yellow is about to be automated, and everything in gray is what we're working towards. Now, we have a bunch of apps that we've not only owned for the last 2.5 years, but also apps that let's just say we built in the last 60 days and stuff. Also stuff when we built on the live stream as well. So these are the ones that we've currently built. So built CRM, Kompozy, Slide, Tracker. We're working on the affiliate referral right now as well. Slide is a free app that you guys can download. It is essentially what the name actually suggests. We're going to slide into people's DMs and cold DM them. So if you haven't downloaded that, you guys can do that now. That is free to download, free to use. You can connect as many Instagram, LinkedIn, and Facebook accounts as you want. Tracker is the newest app that is officially live, and then we're actually running Google Ads towards. And of course, Kompozy, we're running a lot of SEO and GEO and all that good stuff as well. So you guys already know the most important priority for us right now is to grow these apps, but secondary is to see if we can get closer to our goal of creating 10,000 pieces of content on Kompozy. Right now, we are creating about 4,000 pieces of content right now at the moment. We're going to continue optimizing our SEO and GEO. Right now, this is what our SEO looks like right now for Kompozy. Pure growth right now at the moment. It's doing what it's supposed to do, right? That's the plan. Of course, if there's any bugs, we'll work on those too. There doesn't seem to be any bugs at all in the last, couple weeks, besides one. That's good. But partly it's because we're not really adding new features, right? It doesn't matter how many new features you have. It doesn't matter how beautiful your app is. If no one knows about it, then who cares, right? So that's going to be our main focus, is purely marketing. Of course, as usual, we'll jump in and show you guys our metrics, where we're at today towards our $1 million goal. It's going to be difficult coming soon because there's more than one Stripe account. Not sure how we're going to consolidate the ARR for you guys. But Kompozy, once it decides to open up, currently we're at, 4,332. As you guys can see right here, this is a live Stripe dashboard. MRR is 361, gross volume is 900, ARR is 4332. The goal is to get to $1 million, so we'll see how that goes. But of course, our goal here is to be completely transparent with you guys on this journey to show you guys the potential of what is possible. And don't get me wrong, guys, if an app doesn't work, we're just going to throw it away and we're going to continue moving on, right? We have multiple apps that we're working on, so I'm not tied to anything one specifically. Yeah, we put some effort into certain things, but at the end of the day, the most important thing is does it work, right? Does the audience actually have an interest towards it? But if not, then we'll move forward. So keep in mind, guys, anybody can build an app today. It's not that special. With the help of Claude Code, Codex, all these other tools out there, Grok, whatever, you can build an app. That's not the important thing, right? Because everybody knows how to build an app today. Anybody can build automations and functions and cool gadgets and whatever, right? But at the end of the day, if, again, I'm going to say this, I'm going to always repeat this, right? If you don't know how to drive traffic to it, then there's no point. It doesn't matter how awesome your app is. So keep in mind the title of this stream is Vibe Code Marketing an App, not just vibe coding an app. So if you're struggling to actually market your apps, this might be the stream for you. But regardless, if you guys are new here and don't know who I am, I've built multiple companies in the past, but never really built one on a live stream. So hopefully this will be helpful for those that are watching. The failures that you see in front of you, the successes, you know, the do's and don'ts, all that good stuff. But regardless, hopefully that'll be helpful to everyone. Let's actually jump into live stream and get started. So you guys already know the very first thing I do every single morning is I run a security audit on the apps to make sure that, you know, no one can hack into us. Nobody can pretty much abuse our app or take our data, whatever, right? We don't want to get in trouble for that. It looks like Kompozy right now is strong, so that is good to go. We don't have to really worry about that one too much anymore. Like I said last Friday, we ended up starting our Google Ads. So let's take a look at our Google Ads right now. Right now it's at a $30 a day budget just to see, like, is it actually going to perform. The first couple days, you can see right here, only spent $2. The next day, only spent $6. We finally spent the full 30. In fact, we blew through 30 yesterday, which is actually pretty good. You can see we've gotten 31 new clicks from it. Our cost per click is $2.38, which is cool and all. But at the end of the day, if you know, what the most important thing is conversion. So we need to see how many clicks it takes to actually get a conversion to understand our conversion rate. And if we go to tracker, looks like we got some support tickets. And we actually analyze the situation. You can see just in the last 7 days, we had 2 people reach sign up, and this is purely from the Google Ads, of course, and 0 reach checkout. So we're gonna have to see what's going on with that. What's up, the guy? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, just an FYI, guys, if we hit our 30 likes today, we'll do the giveaway. But regardless, make sure you guys enter the giveaway that's pinned to the chat. What'll essentially happen is if we hit our goal today, we'll go ahead and do 3 winners for the giveaway. So if you're here or not, you'll still receive an email if you won the giveaway. So make sure you guys do that as well. Let's first just take a look at some of our analytics before we actually jump in and start marketing, because it's important to know where we are at the moment before we push forward. We can't really do much with our Google Ads besides as far as the giveaway, we're giving away the Claude templates that I use to build on the stream. And that includes our analytics as well, like comprehensive analytics that you can see right here, as well as our email automations that we use when, you know, people sign up, fail to check out, all that good stuff. You can see the different variations right here as well. There's just so many. At this point in time, we have, it's probably hard to show, my face is in the way. Let me move my face. You can see templates I have from A, B, C, and S tier. So there's so many templates we have in here. You basically just say, hey, use this template and go and build it, right? So we have all these templates for you guys that we give away. Yeah. So that's part of it. And then the other part of the giveaway, if I bring my face back in here, is the tracker. We're giving away a free tracker account. So in order to do marketing, cold email, SMS, which is one of the marketing strategies that we do here, you need data, right? And so we're essentially giving people a free account on Tracker for 12 months. You get access to Tracker, and then Tracker, you get access to immediately 33,000 leads, which are free in that pool, right? Which is equivalent to $13,000 if you were to buy them through Apollo and Zoom Info. I promised everybody on the stream that this is what I would do for you guys, and so I'm, of course, going with my promise. Already, I think we had 1 or 2 people win the giveaway, so that should be good to go. I noticed something that we have already that we need to fix real quick. Hey, so right now in the Tracker admin console, under the support tickets, I'm getting support tickets. However, I can't really see the body. It just says no body. I see their maybe their subject line or whatever. Can you check the latest 2 open support tickets and see what's going on with that? If that's an issue on our end or it really is just spam. What am I making? We're not really making anything right now at the moment because we've already built pretty much everything. The most important thing for us is, are we actively marketing, right? Because 80% of the time in a day-to-day basis, you guys should be focusing on marketing, not building. Anybody can build something, right? But if you have no traffic going to it, then what's the point, right? And so you can see like Kompozy, if I go to our automations, looks like we have support tickets here too. If I just look at the last 30 days, we're able to drive traffic to our website. If it wants to load, it's got to pull from Supabase. I'll give it a second. But I believe we have about, 4,000 unique visitors, yeah, in the last 30 days. Out of those people, 73 started sign up, 57 accounts were created. We can understand our bounce rates and stuff like that. You need to be able to understand what's going on before you actually push marketing. And so you can see where you have cold emails running, we have cold DMs running, we have cold SMS running, we have a lot of organic traffic running. Here's all the marketing channels that are driving traffic. AI and GEO is driving the most, cold emails the second, organic search, SEO, direct people, likely AA that we don't know. Social media is another one. So like social media is what got us 2 of those, as you can see right here. It's like it all kind of entails and merges together in a sense, right? So you kind of got to understand what's going on. This is why the templates that I give away are so important. You need to be able to understand your analytics, understand marketing, so forth, so you can actually know what to push forward. But hope that makes sense for you, the guy. Let's see what's going on here with the support tickets here. Let's see over here. Payments and process. See, let us know on the funds. What is this? Elena Gilbert. I don't know what this is. Did you give us money or something? I don't know. Yeah, let's just see if inside of Stripe. Yeah, I don't see no Elena. She didn't give us no money. I don't know who this is. Leads. Elena again. Reaching out. Good day. We have some. See, look, this just looks like spam. I don't even know if I want to open this. Yeah, it looks like spam. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. Yeah, get it. Yo, what up, G? What's up, AI Mastery? You're live? Let's go, man. Let's do it. Yeah, so it looks like all of these right here are pretty much just spam. I don't know why. I can just delete this lead. This person is spamming us back to back. And then Dan. Coming across Kompozy. Would this be a fit for you, Dan? Don't want emails like this. I'm trying. So what is your proposal? Not sure what you're referencing. You came across my profile. What would be a fit for us? Are you talking about launching or putting this on Launchpadly? I don't know what that is. Please explain. Good luck today. We should collab something. Yeah, absolutely, man. All right, let's just Let's see what these people want. And again, Elena right here is spam, so we're just going to close this ticket so we don't hear these spam people. Let's see right here. Both things are true at once. It's running gap on our end. Yes, the two latest open tickets are spam. I stripped HTML and read them. Cold pitch for a SaaS. Time since goals and investment opportunity. Yeah, just go ahead and make sure that we can actually read these emails regardless if it's spam or not. I'll decide if it's spam. I can easily delete them if need be. All right, cool. All right, so it looks like Tracker had some issues. 3.6 is an issue for us as far as security goes. So I need to figure out what that is specifically. It doesn't look like it's telling me. I don't feel like really reading all of this. So the finding public DSR performs unverified structure deletion. All right, let's get 3.6 fixed. Okay, what is the benefit of using this many Claude tabs? I don't understand. So many people doing this, but I don't know what is the thing. Yeah, so this just allows me to work on multiple things at one time. So, for example, this one is working on the support ticketing emails that are not being read right now in Tracker. This one's working on our security audit. This one was working on our security audit for the other app, Kompozy. This one I'm working for affiliate marketing and GHL subscriptions. So you can see it can allow you to work on multiple things at one time instead of just waiting for one Claude terminal to process one thing at a time. Which model is this? This is Fable. Claude, Fable, and Opus 4.8. I'm using both. It just depends on what I need. But this basically just allows you to work on more things at one time, right? So that, you know, you can, I don't know, move forward, right? Not wait for things. Have vendors inbound emails. Commit and push the master. All right, we'll get this updated so we can actually see what's going on. What I do want to do is we're going to use Fable. Inside of the Tracker Google Ads project, take a look at our current Google Ads right now and give me feedback on how to improve this. And so what I'm going to do is actually go to our Google Ads and let's actually refresh this. Because we are getting a bunch of clicks. We're just not getting conversions right now. So let's actually screenshot this. We're going to give it the ad groups as well because it looks like the second ad group's not really spending. Search impression share right here. These are doing okay. It's the cost per click it's saying. Using the extension and the app is the same thing, right? Yeah, so I use extensions on VS Code. So this is VS Code right here. It's free to download, free to use. I'm not even signed in for it. I don't even update it or anything. But essentially, you just click add an extension, as you can see on the left-hand menu, right here, and then you search for Claude and install it. As you can see, I have Claude and I have Codex, and then you'll start seeing Claude right here. That's the easiest way I can explain it to you. What else do I want to give this? I want to give it the insights for the search terms because we need to fix these. I don't hide all. We don't care about this. Let's go ahead and download this as a CSV. And then we'll get that up and running. And then I'll give our keywords that we are ranking for as well. Download CSV. So we can kind of see pretty much everything. Yeah, you'll definitely see improvement in your workflows. You'll be able to get things done faster if you do. All right, so now we got these reports. We got everything the way we want it. I'm gonna go ahead and upload those two files in here. All right, I provide you not only screenshots of what is currently going on inside of the Google Ads campaigns and ad groups, but I also provided you the insights on the search keywords as well as our current keywords as well that we're using for the campaigns with the results of them. All right. I don't want no countryman right now. All right. So tracker should see if I refresh this. Is it actually deployed? Yeah, it's deployed. Oh, I didn't even start Rumble. My bad, guys, on Rumble. It'll be all right. All right, cool. So now our emails are actually populating. Finds you well. We're reaching out to carefully selected groups of entrepreneurs, companies with unique time, elegant capital, blah 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 blah. Some random person, no company name, using a Gmail, so definitely not interested. You can go ahead and close that. And then what's going on here? Okay, this one's actually done. It's resolved. FinTech companies are now reviewing their AI governance, blah blah blah. Looks like spam as well. Okay, cool. Let's just close all these. Not sure why this changed from light mode to dark mode. There we go. Let's refresh this. All right, cool. Support tickets are handled. Everything is handled. I don't got anything in here. Let's see the traffic right now we have for. How's it doing? Okay, so we are getting traffic today. We're not really driving any traffic to Built AI, unfortunately. Right now we're just using SEO and GEO. Which reminds me, let's actually check the SEO and GEO for Built AI. All right, so slowly ramping up. Again, it's probably not going to ramp up until in the next, few days or something. We'll see. Tracker probably needs another week or so, but doing okay, I guess, for now. Let's check out our Bing real quick. We really need Bing to start performing. We lost a lot of traffic for GEO in regards to Kompozy. You can see we had a mistake we made with our content or our pages that caused a dramatic drop off. We're basically just waiting for it to recoup again. So we'll have to see. Yeah, even the AI performance 0. We fixed that last week, so hopefully we'll start seeing results here shortly. We're actually getting citations on AI performance for Built AI, which is pretty good. Search and performance, we're not really getting click. Oh, well, I guess we are. Yeah, we're not really getting clicks, but it's still new. That's fine. Tracker, again, still too new for us to see. So, but with the help of Google Ads and stuff like that, we should start seeing some results here shortly. The number one priority for me right now is making sure that our Google Ads is running, because since we're actually spending money, yeah, not B2B list buyers, actual pro good buyers got 21 impressions. Zero click campaign is inverted. What's actually wrong? You violated your own phase 0 gate Google Ads strategy. Conversion tracking ships before $8. The ads UI still shows setup conversion tracker bad and conversion. I thought we did that. You're flying exactly as the doc said not to. Intent mismatch. The traffic is the wrong ICP entirely. That's individual reverse lookup. People find one person's email, none of them buy a $99 B2B lead. So your CTR is healthy. Creative isn't the problem. The clicks are just worthless intent. Okay, cool. Good thing we're reviewing it now, not waiting an entire week. Scope leak. Campaign B keywords are inside campaign A. Email finder belongs to campaign B. There's no campaign B. We haven't started yet. Okay, someone loaded, blah, blah, blah. Your own money keywords are starved. Apollo alternative info buy B2B leads. Pro skewed intent. The whole campaign exists for. Got 21 impressions. Negatives never applied. Your plan lists a full negative set. Search and report show only a few competitor terms excluded. Alright, pause the email finder tool phrase now. It's the single biggest leak. $47. Conversion wrong intent. Also pause find business emails. So All right, so let's actually follow this. Pause email finder tool phrase now. So if I go to Google Ads, or since we're at keywords, okay, I can pause it. Okay, cool. So that's good. So email finder tool, is that the one we want? Yeah. Email finder tool, we'll go ahead and pause that. It's getting us the most impressions and the highest CTR. And it cost us $47 and got us the most clicks, but they're not the type of people that we want. So this is why it's really important when you guys are running Google Ads to actually check your keywords and verify if it's actually what you truly want. Also pause find business emails and business email finder. So find business emails. And then business email finder. This one doesn't matter anyways, really shown. With a 16% CTR though. Okay. So SaaS lead list, like this is more of what we want, in my opinion. 50% CTR, which is actually pretty good. Alright, so we did all that. Fixed conversion tracking before spending on the actual blocker, light one G, which created purchase conversion action. Tail the banner clears, recording conversion, you're optimizing to nothing. Okay, add these negative keywords. Okay, so I went ahead and paused email finder tool, find business emails, and business email finder. Not sure what you want me to do to fix the conversion tracking, so I'm going to need a step-by-step on that. And then also for the negative keywords, can you give it to me in a copy and paste style? And then not sure what you want me to do for 4, 5, and 6. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to wait for that right now. Oh, while we're waiting for that, I'm actually still curious if yeah, like this is not true. So one person signed up, reached checkout. Okay, so today it is working. Why was it so delayed though? User journey, let's see what happened. Sign up to checkout. Looks like they're still going to the checkout page. Plan starter. This is 12:48. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's so delayed. Inside of the tracker project and app, can you take a look at the admin console analytics and verify that everything is actually reporting correctly? So for example, I want you to go down the list of the analytics page and take a look at the main analytics at the top, so page views, unique visitors, signups, blah blah blah, all that, and then look at the acquisition funnel, marketing page funnel, marketing channels, CTA leaderboards, top pages, source conversion, direct/untagged, assisted conversions, etc., and verify that everything is actually reporting correctly. Also, if I do a refresh, it should pull the live data. All right, so negative keywords, we can go ahead and do that real quick. So we'll go to keywords, negative keywords. Paste those in, save campaign. Save that. And then what does it want us to do here? What's already done, no action needed, GLoader, Mountain, GA4. The whole fix is set env variables in Vercel 2 ways. Goals, conversions, confirm. Okay, so in ads, we'll go to goals, conversions, goals. Yeah, because we already have, it says misconfigured. All right, so I went ahead and added the negative keywords in regards to the fixing conversion tracking. As you can see with the screenshot provided, I updated everything inside of the ads. It just says that it's inactive or misconfigured. So it looks like this is something on our end. Looks like you need to go and deploy things to Vercel and make sure that GA4 and all that stuff is actually working properly. You did mention the other day that it was working, but it looks like it's not. So go with your recommendation of option A. You have access to Vercel. Make sure to set the env variables and redeploy and make sure that's all working the way it should be. Once we finalize the verification of tracking, then we'll move to step 5 and 6. For now, we can just finish that. All right, looks like our security is good now for tracker. We can clean that up. We got this fixed as well. Go ahead and make sure that I have the ability of actually deleting support tickets so it doesn't clutter and just move, because right now I can only move things to closed. Get this fixed. Yeah, you guys will notice like our primary focus here is just making sure that we can actually read analytics and then continue marketing more. If we can't market more without knowing, our analytics, of course. What's going on, Johnny? How you doing, man? What you been up to? Hmm. Yeah, because like if Google doesn't actually see results of your tracking, then it's not going to know how to optimize. Because right now it's not tracking any conversions. Like it should at least track the signups. Not as much just chilling right now. Are you building anything right now, Johnny? Or marketing or doing anything? Like just in general? Dang, today I already spent the full 33. I don't really care. But the defects, autocomplete every section verified against the code, blah blah blah. Our count shows all real sign up to 3. Did you already get everything fixed? And if so, make sure you go ahead and commit this to GitHub Master and Vercel. Commit and push to master. Yeah, vibe coding some health app. Oh yeah, I remember. How's that going for you? You still building it, or are you actually like actively marketing it now, Johnny? Still building it. All right. Don't tell me you're trying to like perfect it. If you have an MVP, you should probably start marketing it at least. At least start working on like your SEO and GEO because that takes about 30 days anyways to start seeing results. Remember guys, like a lot of the marketing channels that we do takes time to ramp up, right? So for example, right, SEO and GEO are going to take at least 30 days to even start seeing any results, right? Reddit commenting, if you decide to go down that route and have multiple accounts and stuff, like that's a long game as well. It's going to take at least 60 days to warm up your accounts. Referral marketing you can't do until you have clients, right? Cold DMs is there's limitations in the beginning of how many DMs you can do until you ramp up your social media accounts. So like that's a warm up as well. Social media, same idea. If you have a brand new account, it's going to take time. So you might as well start those things while you have an MVP. So you can at least start driving traffic and start building your domain reputation and domain authority, right? Like that's the most important thing to do. And then later on, you can start focusing on more active once you have your actual product up and running, like cold email, cold SMS, Facebook, Google Ads, whatever. Like that would be my recommendation for you guys. I mean, you guys remember I spent what $800, $900 on Google Ads on Kompozy, and our entire funnel was broken. Right? It's like that was a waste of money, and so it's like I don't want that to happen to you guys as well. But you still need to do some sort of marketing to see if the funnel is broken or not. Well, that should be good. Let's go to tracker. Let's just verify that we can. Do you have experience in Google Ads before? Yes, I do. But it was back when I was doing e-commerce, and I haven't done e-commerce in like I don't know 3.5 years. But you know things have changed, and every year Google Ads changes. So it's like you gotta kind of be on the new what do you call it? Trend, I guess, of what's going on. That's what these guys are doing, trying to offer me a loan. Okay, so I can delete now. That's good. Alright, cool. Alright, at least that works. I don't really need this one anymore. Now let's clean this up a bit so you guys can see what I'm doing. Because when I have multiple things on, you guys can't see. Yeah, in my opinion, like with my experience of Google Ads, you probably want to run only like 25% of your paid ads with Google Ads. The rest of it should be focused on other marketing channels. So even like Facebook, let's say I were to run Facebook ads and Google ads, I would want to run 75% Facebook ads, 25% Google ads. But I already know, like a product like Tracker, like there's no real reason to run Facebook ads. Now Kompozy would be really, really good to run Facebook ads. And so it's like you got to know your product or service and see if it's like really worth it. Let's just say back when I was doing e-commerce, I've tested over hundreds of products and services. You know, I mean, you just gotta have a knack for it, feeling. But one of the things I did want to do, and I haven't done it yet, is create multiple social media accounts for, let's say, Tracker and Kompozy. Start getting content out that way. I need to build the prerequisite stuff first of getting all the social media accounts. I don't know if I want to do that today, though. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling in the next, 30 minutes to an hour. Maybe we'll do that. You guys know how Mondays are when you're just getting started back up again, especially when it comes to like live streaming. What is funny though, the moment I started posting short form content on the YouTube channel, I think our views on the live streams have been hindered. Does that mean I shouldn't be posting short form content on YouTube at the same time as we live stream? I'm not sure. I'm not a YouTube algorithm guy, so. Alright, what's going on here? All 3 fixes shipped. Signups are counted fixed. Assisted conversions actually multi-touch. Refresh is truly live. Alright, let's double check that here in a second. It's still building. What are you guys' thoughts on me actually creating certain videos for you guys in regards to like marketing, like on YouTube, like long form content? Let's say a 30-minute tutorial on something, or show you guys results of one of the things I did with Claude or whatever. Would that be something you guys are interested in actually watching? What are some things you guys would want me to do? I don't care about the followers. I already have 5,000 followers about on YouTube. It's more of what do you guys want, you know what I mean? Like I'm thinking about also doing like a recap of the first 30 days of our live stream as well, so people can understand like how much they can grow within a 30-day period. Maybe our SEO strategies of how we're able to get 500 pages up and running, and what kind of results we're able to get in a 30-day period as well, immediately from just doing SEO and GEO. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do them with the fancy editing and all that stuff. I'm probably just going to rip it. You know what I mean? Kind of going through it. We'll cut the pauses out, but I'm not going to do any fancy, editing and stuff with them. I don't think it's really relevant when we're all here. I mean, our primary focus here is results at the end of the day. You can probably do more videos on how you use Kompozy. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I got, again, like, how you do anything is how you do everything. Like, I have Kompozy pretty much automated for me at the moment. So it's like, do I really want to, like, do more? You know what I mean? So Kompozy is one of those things like, okay, I created it, I did it, it's going. You know what I mean? There's a reason why I'm in the building and marketing space and not just, operating. I know my personality. You know what I mean? I get bored, so I need to be focusing on something that's actually intriguing to me. Great videos? He's a behind the scenes type of guy. He's not a face of a brand. Most of my partners like operate that way. I'm the only one that pretty much shows my face. Again, like the partners I look for are operators, right? And they're not the visionaries. Like, they're more integrators than anything else. Which reminds me, I'm still looking for operating partners, so if any one of you guys want to be an operating partner, let me know. Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Really need to make sure this is actually verified. Oh, let that go. How's our SEO and GEO doing? Excuse me. Oh, we got more index on Bing than we do on Google. I mean, 1200 is tracked. Let's double check this. Yeah, 1205. But the actual pages that are indexed. See tracker. Still not started. And then built AI. As long as they're not failed, I'm okay. That just means we need to wait. Hmm. Well, this is not really. See why this is not working. Okay, so why is it not at least tracking the signups as the secondary tracking? I think we need to finalize this first before we do anything else. Like, do I need to do something here? Like, we still got clicks on this today, even though I paused it. Why? The traffic, blah blah blah. 9 total signups, 0 of them carried a secondary shows nothing. GLA only counts a conversion when the person clicked a Google ad. First has GLA's attribution called, not a total signup. GitHub signup beacon does fire on all 9 of your signups, but Google ad discards every conversion hit. Can't tie to one of its iClicks by design. Your 9 signups said no. 31 people who did click never signed up, still nothing to attribute. So it's not a tag filler, it's no ad clicker. What do you mean no? Yeah, but shouldn't it still track the signups even though they never converted to paid? Like, there was the reason why we set up the secondary goal, right, for sign up. That should at least configure for what, $5, I believe the goal is set to. Like, I just don't understand. That should still do it. Like, why is it not tracking that? Yeah, so I don't want you to assume anything or think out of your ass. I want you to actually analyze the situation and come up with a solution. No, this is the exact curse of the region. So let me kill it clean. Google Ads only records the conversion when the person clicked one of the Google Ads first. The value $5 secondary label. Goal setup. None of that changes it. Those settings only say when an ad-driven sign-up happens. Log it as above, no second. Do not turn the action into a site-wide sign-up counter. Sign up with no singular, nothing. Yeah, Google Ads are nothing to attribute to it, so it never appears regardless of value of primary or secondary. That's a structural tell. Wait, so the signups that we've had in the last 2 days are not from Google Ads? I'm pretty sure they came from Google Ads. Like that's how we're not really marketing anything besides that and maybe some GEO and SEO. Yeah, because like we had a sign up today. Where did it come from? Organic search. What about the last 7 days? We had one for paid search. One was direct untagged. So at least should have tracked this one. I'm looking at the analytics right now. I see at least one of the 3 signups in the last week came from Google search, yet it's not tracking inside of Google Ads. Here your ad clicks did sign up. So 2, and the sign up row was just the 0 dropping off the row by signing up time, but I had to click check whether those real ad clicks or the test. We deleted the test. That's why it's showing 2. It should be only 1. Inside the BK project and app Kompozy, can you take a look at the GEO/AI and see why we're not, like nothing's working inside of the Bing Webmaster? You can look at the Kompozy SEO ads project as well for reference. We updated some things last week, and yet we're still not ranking for Bing as far as citations go for AI and GEO. Can we see what's going on with that? I just don't understand why the summary is not saying it's been configured. To use customer, so you need to include an audience segment with at least 100 active members. Yeah, because we literally just lost a bunch of traffic instead of composing. And we need to get back. AIGEO, we had an increase of 85% on the last 30 days. However, in the last week, AIGEO is down 47% because of our rankings right now on Bing for Kompozy. It just died. Came from Google. Real person who clicked your ad and signed up. The only other ad visitor who signed up was a test session. Okay, why it's not in Google Ads? And it's a real bug, not lag. Documents execs case. Here's the mechanism. Google sign up beacon only fires client side. I don't use Google Auth. Driven sign up say go are invisible. Okay, so we need to fix that. Solution. Yeah, let's go ahead and build the permanent fix as well as generate the 1 row CSV that we can recover the conversions now. Just go and put the CSV in my downloads folder. So it was an issue on our end from tracking. Still, that's why I just don't believe AI. Like, so AI is not perfect, guys. I have to literally tell it to stop thinking out of its ass to actually like give me the right solution. Okay, so we gotta wait until the 18th. So 5 more days. Yeah, so what's the issue with the 2 index now keys? That also could be the issue. I thought we fixed this. Okay, so taking a look at all the traffic we've received to the B2B leads on the tracker app, through, let's say, paid search or AI or direct on tag, organic search, yada, yada, yada. I see right now we have an average of 54% scroll, 41 unique visitors in the last 30 days, and no one has actually truly converted. In regards to tracker, is there something wrong with the page? Question mark. So don't even feel like moving forward until we fix this tracking issue. Goal conversions, upload. Upload. What am I doing here? And yes, you can go ahead and commit and deploy to fix. Okay, functionally nothing is broken. Yeah, so what do you recommend we do? %17% CTA. Okay, so 17 reach sign up, 1 completed sign up, 1 reach checkout, 1. Okay, so we just didn't get enough people. Yeah, go ahead and run the full conversion audit skill on the sign up to checkout path. Confirm exactly what's going on. Yeah, let's go ahead and knock out number 1 now. Oh, it's clean of okay, them give me. Okay, so we'll just wait for this. Uncheck the I confirm collected information. Preview not apply. It'll show 1 conversion parse, match sign up at $5 if preview looks like, click apply. Still errors, click view templates. And this is what it shows. Yeah, go ahead and commit and push the master. I'm gonna get this fixed. I'm pretty sure the reason why this is not working because our tracking is still not correct inside of Google Ads. I don't understand though is getting a lot of traffic to the landing page. From what though? Direct untagged, likely AI. It's funny how we're getting like AI traffic through here, but we're not ranked on Bing yet or AI Geo. Uncheck the box, fix the format of the file, now parses perfectly, blah blah blah. No more specific. The conversion action specified upload isn't set up for outputting. This is a real constraint. So let me verify the exact requirements in Google's docs rather than guess it. Yeah, like I already know there's something wrong inside of Google Ads. We have everything correct on our end. And then what's going on with this version on it? It's bleeding. Why is it bleeding? No, checkout complete equals 1. That signal is false. Single biggest leak. 100% is behind the credit card paywall. Auto fires a Stripe card page. See the single leak. Yeah, that's normal. Finished my second live stream, 6 hours stream total. Awesome, AI Mastery. Congrats. You're officially a live streamer now. Yeah, I don't think this is really an issue. What are you doing currently on your live stream, AI Mastery? Building my software called Bobby AI. He's a 24/7 video editor for tutorial style videos. Awesome. Oh yeah, because you're trying to post 100 videos on your YouTube channel a day. Alright, what happens here? The checkout beacon fix was deployed. The correct fix already existed before it started. Because that happened 30 minutes before the fix deployed. My server-side commit was redundant and unworkable. Website actions can't set to offline uploads, and it would put line queue percent reverting my commit. I don't understand. This is a sample of something I produce. Would be cool if you did a code review to let me demo it for you. Sample. of something I produce. Cool if you did a code review. Let me demo. Just trying to think of content. No worries if you don't. If you posted a link, I can't see it. YouTube doesn't allow links. But I'm more than happy to review your site or app site. Okay, what the error means and what to do on your Sonic conversion action is website events of action. Website actions accept the client-side tag, but cannot accept offline. Only import source actions can. That's exactly what the conversion action is set up for. Uploading conversion means on your screen, click cancel and then delete the CS. The upload path can't work and it's not worth building an import action to recover only a $5 secondary test. The real fix already existed. I chased the wrong solution. The actual gap was already fixed on 7/12, which was yesterday, by another session. Your one real ad sign up 7/12 was missed because I landed 30 minutes before the fix went live. Just let me know the time and place. We can do the Gmail. Just go to my link tree in the description, AI Master, and just DM me on Facebook. Let's do the negative keyword cleanup now. Not really what I wanted. Sounds good, AI Master. Yeah, so before I paste that, I'm going to go ahead and paste in our negative keywords that we currently have. Alright, what's this? Oh. Here's the CSV file of all of our current negative keywords. Let me know if I should add any more. Also, here's the keyword insights attached as well. Let's go to keyword insights. Joshua, is that you, AI mastering? Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I'll reach out after the live and take a look at everything. You want me to give you a link? Is that what you're asking for? I just don't understand why this one's not spending. Thanks again for everything the other week. It really helped me get over. Yeah, man, no problem. Let's see right here. The list is generally thorough, way past the typical starter list. Add these two leak page clicks today, not yet blocked. Alright, let's add these ones. Also add generative will click soon. Okay. Optional? Well, we're gonna add them too. Infinite ways to phrase. Find one person email. What is step 5? We gotta flip some keywords. Because they want these to be what, exact. Tightening your match types, structural fix that stops the junk at the source instead of negating variance forever. Right now your money keywords run on a phrase match, quoted ones. Okay. Run your proven intent money terms as exact match. Pause the loose phrase keywords, they're acting as junk funnel. Yeah, I want you to go through the actual keyword list and then tell me exactly which ones to pause and which one to convert to exact match. Be right back, guys. Give me a minute. Find decision maker emails. Yeah. These ones. And then lead database. Keep writing already exact. This is your clean high intent. Keep on phrase. Leave alone. Alright, everything should be good to go. Go ahead and make this a note in the change log.
Wake up, check the spreads, check the charts and check my phone. 10 bands, hit my broker, made a flip while home alone. Used to saving up for shares, that's a broke boy strategy. I'm out here buying blocks, turning runners into salary. You hedge too much, that's why your gains look anorexic. I let my nuts swing, whole account looking reckless. You reading analyst notes, boy, that's fucking sad. I just follow one line, straight up to the bag. You holding for a breakout, I'm sniping every wick. You said stop losses, I just let it hit. You still trading based on news, man, you lost as hell. I just follow price action, got this game on spell. Get that money, run it up, stack it high, flip it twice. Ain't no patience, I need profits, fuck a long-term price. Every candle look like dollars, every trade a fucking win. If I lose, I double down, make it back and laugh again. Get that money, print that paper, turn my trades to golden rings. Texas Roadhouse with the profits, throw my way to 20 things. I don't chase no weak momentum, I just chase these fucking checks. You still trading scared, get your broke ass off my set. Get out. Made a ride the morning, now I'm posted up at Roadhouse. Ordered every steak, told the way to bring the whole cow. Butter on my bread, like how my pockets keep inflating. You eating off the value menu, boy, you ain't relating. Bro, let me tell you about a trade, put 50 on the straddle. Market gapped it open, send my balance to Seattle. You playing penny stocks, man, it's cute, that's real adorable. I just shorted Tesla, turned a fanboy to a cause fool. You in Discord, asking what's the next move. I'm already out, y'all so stuck on what to do. My chart look like fireworks, every bar is lit. Your trades look like my dinner, Texas Roadhouse. I'm printing, my fingers got ink. Your account in the red while I'm flooding the sink. You cry about a loss, I just double my bet. You head like a bitch, I go all in, no sweat. You head like a bitch, I
Hmm.
go all in, no. Get that money, run it up, stack it high, flip it twice. Ain't no patience, I need profits, fuck a long-term price. Every candle look like dollars, every trade a fucking win. If I lose, I double down, make it back and laugh again. Get that money, print that paper, turn my trades to golden rings. Texas Roadhouse with the profits, throw my way to 20 things. I don't chase no weak momentum, I just chase these fucking checks. You still trading scared, get your broke ass off my set. Get out.
We've had a higher opt-out rate the last couple days.
Wake up, check the spreads, check the charts, then check my phone. 10 bands hit my broker, made a flip while home
I
alone.
got emails there.
Up for shares, that's a broke boy strategy. I'm out here buying blocks, turning runners into salary. You hedge too much, that's why your gains look anorexic. I let my nuts swing, whole account looking reckless. You reading analyst notes, boy, that's fucking sad. Why? I just follow one line, straight up to the bag. You holding for a breakout? I'm sniping every wick. You setting stop losses, I just let it hit. You still trading based on news, man, you lost as hell. I
We already deleted these. I swore we already deleted these. Yeah, because these are all correct. Okay. Inside of the Kompozy cold emails, go ahead and take a look at the analytics in the admin console for Kompozy and see how it performed. For the Kompozy cold SMS, go ahead and take a look at the admin console analytics for it and see how it's performing, because I don't think people are actually clicking on the links or the lead magnets. And we had great open rates, but like the click rates were just horrible this go around. So it looks like we need to restructure our cold emails. We had what, 670 people reach here? How many leads did we even pull from Tracker? I don't even remember. So right now in the Tracker dashboard, I know I exported stuff on June 18th and maybe even prior to that. I would like to have maybe in the settings somewhere the past exports that we did, like a historic, just to let me know how many leads I exported at a certain date and time for Tracker. Can we get that? I mean, I can just give it to you. This is the messaging analytics inside of GHL. All right, let's see. Pulled it live. V2 homepage, pitch. These are the new ones. Version 2. Read, combine both 11 email opt-ins. Combine both sends, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, go ahead and pull the nurture sequence status of those 11 leads so you can see what's going on with them. This is why it's really important. Like, you guys can cold email, cold SMS, but if you're not actually checking your analytics to see what's performing well and what's not performing to constantly improve and, you know, the conversion rates, and like, there's no point. I guess the question is, would it even be wise to even send them to the lead magnets, like if the lead magnets aren't even performing? Then what's the point of the lead magnets if it's not really working for us? Shouldn't we just direct them directly to a landing page to get them to convert to paid? Okay, so we did 21,000 or 22,000 emails. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this built out. Yeah, SMS isn't doing anything, but email is. What about changing it to a new version of just asking them a question? And if they answer positively, then, you know, we try to convert them to a paid user. See what this has to say too. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop for V3. Just see what it actually performs. Because the SMS currently right now is basically just dead. Yeah, go ahead and draft it just so I can take a look at it. Yeah, go ahead and commit this session. Push it to master. Hmm. Yeah, I just think that the links are hindering pretty much our deliverability. It's like if we send a link through SMS, if they have like an iPhone or something, they're not seeing the link. And then for email, it's not because it's not an actual conversation back and forth. They're just bouncing. I mean, we got people that signed up for the lead magnets, but like they're not converting to paid users. So maybe we convert it into kind of like a sales pipeline. So like none of these are really good. This one's okay. What a few more customers, some shills will actually matter for your business right now. I mean, I kind of like it, but I also don't like it at the same time. But that one is probably the best one out of all of them. The emails are too long. Like, there's no need to say no link. Nothing. Yeah, so I think the messages need to be you know, like really intriguing that they would want to reply. Like none of these really, besides maybe number 2, is actually valid, but even number 2 is kind of bland. Like maybe we need to give them like more of an incentive to respond. Like maybe asking them a question, hey, do you do X, Y, and Z? And maybe that can try to gets them to respond. And then if so, maybe try to act like a potential client and then convert them to our client. Honestly, I think the email is just way too bulky and bland. No one wants to respond to that. I think the most important thing right now for all of these leads is they want more business, right? So maybe we kind of incentivize them to reply by, I don't know, getting them more business. What's your thoughts on that?
Sleep, price ticks like a heartbeat. Whole world loud, but the numbers talk to me. They panic, still I let the pressure build slowly. Cold hands steady where the weak hands don't be. I learned silence from watching charts bleed. Learn patience from missing entries. Now I move before the headline can reach me.
I don't like any of these. I think we need first. Okay, so right now when we export the data inside of Tracker, does it have a column for the industry being exported? Or the niche? Because if I want to tailor my cold emails and SMS, it would be nice to have more details about set data or lead. Yeah, I think it just needs to be a little bit more personalized. Because let's just say, for example, someone's a video editor. We can literally just ask a question and say, hey, do you edit videos? And then based on that, that would be like an instant response. What I mean by this is, let's just say, I don't know, the lead niche is in video editing, right? Maybe we send a text message that says, hey, do you edit videos? Question mark, and that kind of like automatically is gonna ping them to respond. Let's see right now. Follow our account, book it, don't care. Bio, mostly empty creative bios. Yeah, go ahead. Because honestly, like, if the whole goal is to get people to respond, might as well do it that way. Then I think we just need more data. Like, actually, like, filtered out data. All right, now take into consideration that we are pulling data from our tracker app. How can we do this in a way where it's variable based? I have to think about that. Sure. I think it'd be a lot easier if we pulled data from like Google Maps, since we'll at least know what they do. Like, for example, a plumber, right? Or a roofer. Like, it's kind of easy to say, hey, do you do roofing? Do you do plumbing? Are you available to take a roof on, etc., etc.? So it's like, with the kind of data that we have now, we really just need to understand the niche a little bit better. But it's going to see the data that we have and see if we can even do that. Command push to master. I think if we could just perfect version 3 of SMS, we'll definitely get a lot more clicks and a lot more responses.
trade. Get that money, stack it high, don't play. Yeah, run it. I make more in a minute than you make in a day. Flipping stocks while you stuck in your grind. Out here, I'm out here balling, you just falling behind. Watch me rise, like you just sit and complain. Watch me, I'm in a fast lane, stuck in the rain. I'm cashing in moves while you out here just waiting. Still waiting, get your money right, or keep on just hating. Oh, you bought some cars, man, that's cute, you're still a rookie. Yeah, you know, I'm out here making 6 figs while you acting all lucky. You chasing that palm, thinking you're on top. You ain't fooling nobody. I'm shorting your whole portfolio, watch it drop. You tryna flip pennies, but your game is weak. Weak as hell. I make moves that make your whole account look bleak. So sad, you out here acting like you know the game. Looking lost, but you're buying at the top, looking lame. Keep watching, I'm breaking records, stacking fast. You mad? You stuck holding bags while I'm living life fast. Slow, you buy at the peak, now you crying for a dip. Sucker. Meanwhile, I'm stacking bags while I sip on my fifth. You thought you had a strategy, thought you had a plan.
Yeah, so what I meant was, let's assume, because we already pulled, I believe it was about 30,000 leads, you know, a while back from Tracker. A lot of the niches that are in there are kind of vague. So, for example, they are, you know, computer software, you know, information technology and services, internet. Like, how would we kind of customize a message to them? You know, or are we only focusing on the creator leads instead of the B2B leads? Yeah, we probably need to do some sort of AI analysis on each lead before we do that.
Velvet in the flesh, baby. I don't step into the market, baby. I slide in sideways like a silk line blade in a velvet parade. While you nervously refreshing, sweating candles, I'm already 5 position paid. I read that order flow like scripture. Break resistance like a bad addiction. Turn your fear into commission. Turn your doubt into ignition. See, I don't chase trends, I bend them. Don't pray for runs, I send them. When I load that bid, the tape go quiet like the whole damn flow just ended. You play checkers with your rent money. I build empires off percentages. Compound interest so scandalous. It should come with damn witnesses. I squeeze supply till it confesses. Make volatility undresses. When I whisper to a breakout, it don't fake. It blesses. Your girl love charts that climb slow. Your mama love cash that blows.
So how would we go about sending them emails, or sorry, SMS messages with, you know, the variables on their niches?
I'm the one they be loving. I don't follow gurus, baby. I make gurus nervous when I step into a second. Liquidity start to service. Keep dangerous. I show this stereo politely. Long conviction nightly. When the fire spikes slightly, I grip that flow tightly. My MP so clean in the applause breaks. My exit so sharp it leaves scars.
I really need to think how we're gonna do this. I mean, I had the idea of sending them text messages that they're gonna respond to, but how we're gonna get this data to translate correctly. Because if we can figure that out, both the emails and the SMS will be a lot better.
possess. I don't need luck, I repossess. Velvet cord, he run the floor. Velvet cord, open the door. Velvet cord, make it raw. Need I say more? Velvet cord, gaze of sea. Velvet cord, portfolio lead. Velvet cord, too damn clean. Velvet cord, king of the green. Velvet cord, take it to
We need a tracker enrichment resolve social handles and scrape posts recently. Because I just have a feeling that it would just be easier if, let's say, we pulled data from Google Maps based off of, search term, for example, roofers and plumbers or whatever, right? As an example, and then this will at least let us know, hey, they're a roofer, and we can literally say, hey, are you looking for roofing clients? Or you could be like, hey, I have a roof, are you available to take it? Or hey, do you do roofing? Question mark, like different variations of that. But like with the current data that we have right now, it kind of seems difficult without the lead enrichment, right?
no room for wasting time. Paper hands up the ladder climb. Weekly flavor pump then die. Exit liquidity, subtle scum, silent buy. Lying to make it fair. Would they even care if I saw through my naivety? This market's burning, yet they just stand there. So calculated, so
Doesn't have it yet.
portfolio down, now we're screaming. Criminals, straight criminals. Lying never felt this good. It's gone way too far. Say it so straight face as I'm burning capital in your hollow floor, but never touch the bags you proudly put on display. Down and we're screaming. Criminals, straight criminals. Lying never felt this good. Portfolio down, now we're screaming. Say something convincing, then sell to me. Lying never felt so good. Criminals, straight criminals. Criminals, straight criminals. Flashback, repeat the feeling. Margin called by my own regret. Flashback to the both of us. Charts all closed. I think it's best we let it go. Portfolio down, now we're screaming. Lying never felt this good. Portfolio down, now we're screaming. Lying never felt this good. It's gone way too far. Criminals, straight criminals. Lying never felt this.
No, I was just giving that as an example. That I know for a fact that would be better. I'm saying right now with our current data, I think we have 6,000 mobiles that we pulled so far. Can we not do something similar?
Lying never felt so good. Criminals, straight criminals. Criminals, straight criminals.
What's up, driver? How you doing, man? Yeah, let's double check and verify that this is now. Hmm. So, question: when we pulled the 6,600 mobile leads from Tracker, why is that not shown in the export history? I'm doing good. We just have a few issues with our cold emails and SMS. They're not performing, so we gotta change our trajectory on how we want to go about this. Why are you doing bad? What's going on? Yeah, so I want you to go through the entire 6,600 or the 5,900 and actually truly verify that we can um, have their niche correctly and that we can actually personalize these text messages based off of QBiz or QDo or whatever. My ad account got banned while I was scaling on Google or Facebook. But yeah, you're the one. You have multiple mobile apps and you're doing Google Ads, right? Were you running them under one ad account in Google Ads for each app? Like each app was still running under the same Google Ads account, or were you segmenting them into different ad accounts? Because that's probably why. And you had to verify each ad account. That's what I literally did. Last Friday with you guys. So, like for example, in our Google Ads right here, you'll notice there's a built AI Ventures. I think it was called an MCC or something, and underneath it, it has the two sub accounts. So the main one and then the two underneath it. You don't run ads on the main one. You run ads on each individual sub account. So if you don't do it that way, then you probably will get banned. Did they give you a reason why you got banned? All right, go make sure you go ahead and backfill that as well. And then also as well, I would like the ability to, like while I'm looking at the export history, I can click a button and it brings me back to the my leads as if they were selected again, so that if I wanted to re-export them, I could, because we just made the change of having the niches and all the bios and stuff like that. If I wanted to re-export it with that information, that would be a good feature. Yeah, segmented Google is asking for some Dun. Oh, the Dun and Bradstreet number. Yeah, you need to have a DMB number. It required me to do that too. But you can easily go and create one, it's free. And first names are perfect across whatever. AI pass clean. All phones use mobile, just need to normalize. The niche assignment itself, niche tags come from the B2B leads engine. Richmond, it's wrong. It's wrong a lot. So the honest answer, there's no, we can't personalize off niche tags as is. I told you, bro. You usually get the Dun and Bradstreet number literally the same day. I would go and log back in and see if it's there. It usually just reports it on the right hand side. I mean, I don't want to pull mine up on here, but what would the requirement to get the Gmaps incorporated into Tracker? So we can just pull data from there. Let's come up with a complete comprehensive game plan to get this up and running inside of Tracker so that we can go and pull new leads. Okay, cool. We got all that now. Commit and push these.
let the Fed press her. Power talk hawkish, I just press lesser. From pre-market coffee to that after hours vibe. Every candle tells a story of the tribe. Bulls push dreams, bears test nerves. We dance on the line of risk and curve. Keep that charge ringing, profit bell singing. Every time I scalp that swing, them bears start clinging. We keep them charge ringing. Yeah. Hey. So when the bells sound off, and the day
Do me a favor, guys, and like the stream so we can get this out to other people and I guess push the algorithm on YouTube. Just waiting for this to commit and deploy so we can check it out. Game plan. Yeah, let's just go ahead and move forward with the game plan. Let's go ahead and build out all the phases and then go ahead and use the audit loop skill to verify that all the phases are good to go. Give me a moment, guys. I gotta use the restroom.
Jamming at the podium, gavel like a guillotine. Tongue got the power of a detonated mezzanine. Red tie tight like a noose on liquidity. Markets doing yoga, stretching volatility. Dots on a chart looking like crop circles. Every word he says turn the crowd to feral. Tongue slip once, pension funds evaporate. Blink wrong, $1 trillion do the paper shake. He don't need drums, just syllables. Every sentence coded like biblical. Hawk shadow stretching over NASDAQ floors. Dove wing flaps got the shorts at war. Whole world leans in. Futures flinch when the consonants bend. Every moves oceans of capital. One vowel away from a moon or a casket. Yo, listen. Index finger hovering over the switch. Green or red, same man flip the script. Heartbeat sync to the press conference feed. Prayers type fast in the Bloomberg screens. Bow top, market twitch. One word make the whole thing flip. Either rip straight past the stars or drill to hell. Margin calls. Bow top, market twitch. Tongue hit different when he speaks that shit. Either rockets light the dark or it's blood on the chalk. Suit press clean, but the vibe is violent. Silence louder than a riot. Mic check sound like a starter pistol. Funds run faster than a hostile missile. S&P holding breath like a hostage. Options chain looking nauseous. Gamma squilling like tires on ice. Every hedge fund praying twice. He say data dependent, that's a spell. Market rated like heaven or hell. Past performance, that's a fairy tale. Forward guidance, sharper nails. Algo stutter, screens go white. Traders blink, lose months of life. He clear throat, portfolio flips. That's not a cough, that's apocalypse. No beat drop, just heartbeat noise. Grown man pray to unemployment claims. One man, one mic, one chair. Whole planet strapped to his cadences. Pow talk, market twitch. One word make the whole thing flip. Either rip straight past the stars or drill to hell. Margin calls. Pow talk, market twitch. Tongue hit different.
Logged into the Dunn's website and how to press a button to submit the application for processing. Yeah, just give it like 5 minutes and you should have your Dunn's number. Just refresh it in 5 minutes.
Every head
Yeah, so I went ahead and clicked on open in my leads, the 21,949 leads, and it just selected all the leads. That's all it did. Like, it didn't set the same filters that we had for the export, or else it would have shown the same, quantity of leads instead of all of them.
Margin's calling, but I ain't answering.
I just came across your channel. All the best, man. I appreciate that. I'm using VS Code and then Claude Code terminals, or Claude Code instances, or whatever. But it's VS Code, free. Yeah, the Claude Max, $200. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I know what you're building here. So we're not building anything specifically right now at the moment, but we own 4 apps right now. 5th one's pending. Our main software we've owned for 2.5 years, and then the latest ones that we built with you guys on the live stream. But they're all primarily focused on marketing, and this stream is focused on marketing as well. So we're here to pretty much to market with you guys, show you guys how it, the do's and don'ts, the failures and the successes of marketing. Because, right now we are pretty much automated most of our marketing channels. Everything in green is automated, everything in yellow is to be automated, and everything in gray is what we're working towards. So if you're building an app or struggling to market your app and get traffic, this is probably the place to be. The only thing I ask from you guys in return of sharing this value is to make sure we're liking the video, and then that'll help us get it out to other people on YouTube as well. So appreciate you guys as always. Let's see what's going on. Really need this to be up and running so we can move forward with our SMS and emails. Oh, nice. I'm building my own marketing tool too, which is basically setting up client branding and generating social media content along with post designs, hooks, etc. We already have that built out. That's Kompozy. Our app Kompozy pretty much do that. We do clip shorts. We do different type of content. We can create viral demos, reactions, stitch clips, clip shorts, persona and marketing shorts, as well as a bunch of other like images and AI images of yourself and stuff. It's all on point and branded. As you notice, everything in here has that bluish color, bluish and gold. There's all the images. Yeah, so everything's on point and branded. We already have that. Right now we're producing about 4,000 pieces of content a month, so. On a blocker, 5-second check away login settings, export click my leads, T-Mobile row, pass. Alright, let's verify. I don't understand. Provider refresh. Alright, cool. If it's working, that's fine. Go ahead and make sure this is committed to GitHub Master and Vercel. Is it through API or CLI? Through API. I feel like people naturally gravitate towards an app like Kompozy, or at least some of its components. Yeah, I mean, the reason why people gravitate towards it is because we are lazy and we don't want to create content for ourselves. You know, if you're a marketer or a developer, the last thing you want to do is create content. So, like, your goal is basically just to automate it. Same thing goes if you're, like, providing services. Like, if that's your business, the last thing you want to do is create content. Just leave it. Yeah, but Claude doesn't do everything, Kaya. Like, Claude might be good for your text generation, blogging maybe, had title descriptions, but it's not going to generate images or videos, so. Like, we use the Claude CLI specific for our SEO and GEO. So, like in Kompozy, you can see, like, just in the last month we have, what, 4,000 visitors. Majority of it's through SEO and GEO. Our Claude CLI runs in the background and continuously discovers new news events or pages on, let's say, for example, Claude Sonnet 5, HeyGen, GPT 5.6. It creates news pages, reviews, AI tools, and alternatives. And so each one of these would be specific pages, you know what I mean, on our website that would eventually be ranked for, you know, Google and GEO, which is AI search engines. And that all runs on the CLI, a Claude subscription on the cloud. And I would recommend that for most people that have a Claude subscription to do that. Or at least their SEO and GEO, so that can be automated. Also, you got to be careful, Kaya, if you're using your... Well, I guess you could add more credits. I was going to say, if the $200 max subscription, let's say you max that on usage, your users are going to face it too, unless you have backup plans. That's the same thing we have for, like, usage rate limits on, let's say, GPT or whatever. We have just backup GPT accounts, backup Google Gemini accounts, you know, whatever. Why is this one taking forever? Why are we auditing when we're not finished the entire thing? I don't understand. Yeah, no problem, Kaya. Well, I mean, it depends, right? Like GPT, the higher the tier you're on, the cheaper it becomes. And of course, there's always enterprise as well. But you're still going to run into rate limits. So it's just easier to have multiple, like, for example, GPT accounts. So let's say I wanted to generate images. I would use GPT image 2 model, right? Because that's the best one out right now at the moment for images. Unless you want to use like Higgsfield or whatever. And then I would just have like stacked GPT accounts. And then if one of them fails or rate limits, it falls back to the secondary one. Again, like, yeah, can things be cheaper? I mean, absolutely, but you're eventually going to reach limitations when you have a bunch of users. It's infrastructure cost, you know, you kind of got to accept it. Then there's one other thing, like, I think that's also really important. So I've had this happen to me, Kaya, but basically someone was able to hack into and abuse my AI credits and basically use my APIs. It would, if that happened to your Claude subscription, well, that Claude knows everything about you, because you know you're in a terminal all day long talking to it, right? You might have like personal information you chatted with it or whatever. If they get access to it, that might be a problem as well. Especially if you put personal information or, you know, you paste it in keys or API keys or whatever. To try to keep things separate. Like keep your workspace separate from what the users use. Why is this taking so long? So it is kind of working, it's just we have a lot more leads. Yeah, if someone hacks into you, yeah, they can abuse your subscription. Nope, not your MacBook, like your actual CLI or your API, whichever one. It's definitely possible. Like I said, it happened to me. Luckily, the person that did it to me was nice enough to tell me how to fix it and how he did it. Every morning, we run a security audit on our apps because of that. And yes, your MacBook can get hacked too. There's pretty smart people out there, especially with the help of Cloud Code. Let's just use an example. And you gave Claude your address, and then they used your Claude unethically, and then, you know, found out where you live. Like, this is a small example, but like, or maybe a password to something or anything. I like to try to keep things separate so that doesn't happen. My Claude subscription is mine and mine alone. It's not used on any actual apps where people can use it. Because I don't count my Claude subscription a business expense for these apps. Well, I mean, whether it's easy or not, someone can do it, right? Like your CLI, do you have it through the Claude API, like GitHub repo or Claude? You have it hosted somewhere, is what I mean. If they get access to that, then they can abuse it. One thing I learned was no matter how much I thought my security was good, you know what I mean, and down packed, I was still able to get hacked. So yeah, it's on your localhost and on Git. The GitHub can be hacked.
breathing down my neck, but I'm calm. In my projects, money doing parkour, green candle jumping out the fucking dark, boy. Woke up hungover, still pressing.
All it takes is one open door on maybe your website or your app that people can get into somehow, some way, and you kind of regret it. So I'm just saying to be careful. Not saying you can't do it, just be careful. Yeah, this is just taking forever. Yeah, I have a prompt or a skill that I created called the security audit skill, wherever it's at. Nick Sarayev came up with it, and then I optimized it, of course, even further, especially after we got hacked. I wonder if I can share it some way, somehow. And honestly, I could probably just throw it into a Google Drive and give it to you guys. Hold on.
Still delusional, still profitable, spiritually, yeah. I woke up to my phone vibrating like it knew something I didn't. Like it had gossip, like it had teeth, like it was grinning.
Yeah, I'm creating a Google Drive link for you.
Every red day I survive now feels fake in hindsight. I used to flinch at the tickers like they were jump scares. Now they're confetti cannons duct taped to my self-esteem. I've been wrong.
It's the entire app security. But if you find something missing, just train your skill to be better, because your app might be a little bit different than mine, how it was built. I have it go through. It's gonna have a bunch of red X's. Here, I wish maybe I can pull one of my historic ones so you can kind of see what it looks like. So let's say I ran a security audit. It's gonna give me all of this. If you see any red X's on here, you want to fix them immediately. But that's the Google Drive link. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's view only, so just make sure you download it. Just take the entire folder and add it to your skills, like how I have it over here, and then go ahead and run the skill. Just say, hey, go. This is my exact prompt. Go ahead and run the security audit skill on whatever project and app. You know what I mean? And then try it out. Does Claude still have the 5-hour limit window? Yeah, I think it does. I don't really look at my usage like that anymore, but yeah, it still has the window, and then it has the weekly as well. What's going on, data analytics? I don't know if they're removing it or not, but it doesn't really matter to me, honestly. You're doing a SaaS with the Django? I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming you mean with someone else. How's the traffic? How are you driving traffic to your app, your SaaS? Do you have a team or are you a solo founder? No, I have a team. I built a team with 3 other developers. Who's the marketer in that? Data analytics. Someone has to be a marketer. But they lack ambition. If they lack ambition, they shouldn't be partners. You're gonna run into that. You're gonna see that sooner than later. Yeah, like even me, like I've been through partnerships that weren't successful because the partner didn't have ambition. Like even now, like I'm always looking for new partners, right? Looking for new operators. So I'm the marketer and builder, looking for people basically to run the apps and handle the support, handle the onboarding of team members and clientele and all this other stuff. Nice. If you're down to collaborate with more people, I'm down. Might not be as skilled. Look, your skills don't matter because at the end of the day, with the help of Claude, you can learn anything instantly. What matters most to me is your ambition, right? How far do you want to go? So if you're interested in potentially partnering, my link tree is down in the bottom. Just DM me on Facebook. I give them the idea for the SaaS, give them the name of the app and the roadmap. So they just build the app for you, data analytics, and then what do? Do you market it? Like, what's your go-to in that partnership? So we should have this committed, yeah. Give them the idea, the name, and the roadmap. 2 guys were in charge of the back end and 1 in the front end. Yeah, but it seems like a bunch of builders, right? I say this all the time, right? You guys should be building maybe 20% of the time, and the 80% of the remaining, you should be marketing and marketing only. There's a reason why this stream is vibe code marketing an app and not just vibe coding an app. Everything we do here has to do with marketing. Like even right now, like, yeah, I built a component of being able to pull new data inside of my tracker app, but there is a reason for that. It's because I need to cold email and SMS, right? And you can see right here, cold emails and SMS already have automations for it. So I just need more data to feed it. So everything in green here is automated. Everything in yellow is basically automated. Everything in gray is what we're working towards. But all of this has to do with marketing. I say this all the time. It doesn't matter how cool your app is or how fancy it is or how beautiful it is or how many new features you have that no one else has. If no one knows about it, then who cares? But they're amazing developers without the commercial mindset. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But like with Claude Code, we can build an app literally within a day, right? Do we need really 3 developers? Yeah, it's going to be difficult to scale without like actually marketing. Is there a maximum amount that we can pull at one time using this scraper? You cannot fly with chickens. Absolutely not. Now, is that enforced on our end or through Appify's end in that specific actor? Because let's say if I just wanted to pull, 100,000 right now, could I? Ooh. Hey, so I really need to test this to verify that it's actually going to work and get us at least a conversion so we can see progress. Do you think I should increase the daily budget or what do you think I should do? So hours. Yeah, so are all the other scrapers or actors within the same 60-minute wall? Because I thought we're using trigger.dev queuing system to make sure that it still runs in the background. This is today's results. The lost IS budget is already above 10%. think we have, what, 2,000 in the other one? Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and make it max 2,000 similar to the other B2B actor. All right, so I updated the budget to $50 a day. What do you want me to do for the GEO, the US market only? As you can see in the screenshot, do I just delete the other three? Yes, remove the three. We got them selected, confirmed. All right, let's go with the list of keywords. All right, go ahead and pull 3 searches of relevance that we could use to pull to market SMS to, to certain niches that would be relevant to Kompozy. So when we do send the SMS, we can see the highest conversion rate depending on the audience. So go ahead and pull, I guess, 3 to 4 searches, so about 6 to 8,000 leads, and hopefully we'll get a decent amount of mobile lines doing that. Beautiful. Instead of creating a whole new ad group, why don't we just modify the current ad groups we have that already go to the same page, B2B leads, on Tracker's page website, and then just add a bunch of exact match. Because I don't want to run into the same issue that we had already where we have to keep filtering out a bunch of keywords. Have you ever met Grant Cardone at an event, but not like one-on-one? All right, number one, which ad groups am I adding these to? And number two, go ahead and give me the list again. If they're in each separate ad group, then go ahead and tell me which ad groups they belong to Or just give me 2 copy and paste ones to get one in each ad group. I like his positive mindset of scaling 10x. Yeah, really it's his team and his wife that are more on the actual like work to get traffic. He's more of a visionary. Visionary or people that like to talk to other people, like in person or on events and stuff. So he doesn't really do the work, if that makes sense. All right, yeah, go ahead and log today's session in the change log. Yeah, the reality is, guys, there's 3 types of people. There's integrators, there's visionaries, and then there's hybrids, right? Which are a mixture of both. To be a successful entrepreneur, you kind of got to be a hybrid of both if you're a solopreneur. Or if you have a partner, then it's okay to split it 50-50. You know, one's a hybrid, one's an integrator. But usually the hybrids are the ones that take charge. Is yeah, so we got the niche here. Okay, cool. Hey, so one thing I noticed after running these tests, as well as pulling new data, scraping, the credits don't seem to work. Meaning mine still shows 99999. Does that mean that if users sign up that their credits also don't work? I don't think there's an issue with it. Good song. Yeah, I asked this earlier when there was only a few of you guys in here, but I'll ask it again. Um, is there any specific videos you guys want me to create on YouTube specific to marketing or the journey or whatever? So how's the build in public experience been? Build in public's been honestly exhausting because I gotta talk the entire time. But I mean, it's been fun. Okay, so it's just mine. But yeah, as I was saying, is there any videos you guys want me to create for you guys? Just keep in mind, I'm not going to go ahead and do some advanced editing and make it look beautiful. It's going to be straight to the point. Like for example, if you guys want me to show you the like from start to finish on like our SEO and where we're at, you know what I mean, and how to actually do it correctly, or anything specific. We're still waiting for these ones. Wait, I can see it's growing. It's just still running. I like when operators give new models a task to do, like make Minecraft and then compare their results. Yeah, BridgeMine does that stuff. I'm not here to compare new models, you know what I mean? I'm here to actually, you know what I mean? Doers, like that's not my go-to to test, you know, new models for you guys. That doesn't mean we won't do it, but right now it's not really a priority to me. It doesn't make me money, you know? It works for BridgeMine because his entire business approach is using those models in his BridgeMine apps. And I said this before: if he stops live streaming, his ARR goes down. So I don't want to be live streaming for the rest of my life. I want to learn how to build a real estate web app. I mean, it's not that hard. I think my partner built one literally within 5 minutes the other day for one of his friends. Oh yeah, if you guys DM me on Facebook, make sure you let me know because it does go into my message requests. I'm about to catch up to his numbers pretty soon. That's awesome, driver. And then in WordPress, no. Nobody builds in WordPress anymore. We have Claude. Like all these websites, right? This is not built in WordPress. This is literally just built through Claude on our own servers. You know, here's one. Tracker, same idea. Right, this is literally just built through Claude. Built AI, same idea. Notice mine are all pretty much the same format. But we don't use WordPress for anything. And then like even our pages and blogs and like for SEO and stuff, we don't use WordPress. We literally just build them at the bottom and interlink them. And then that's how we can start seeing performance on a brand new, app that was literally launched on the 14th of June. This one was launched, what, on the 20 something? 23rd? So yeah. I wonder though. I guess it is spending more now. This is the status so far. Oh, that's funny. These ones, we literally just did them. And they already got us clicks. Did any of the new exact match keywords start getting impressions? How about daily shorts of your Google Ads metrics? I'm already creating shorts, not specific to Google Ads, pretty much everything. I just take the entire live stream, throw it into Kompozy, and then we have a bunch of short form videos. So some of them do, of course, go over. I think like this one is cold email. This is Google Ads or whatever for indexing. It just depends. But I just have a feeling though, like YouTube is punishing me for doing YouTube Shorts and live stream at the same time. Like it doesn't like it. Because we used to have an average, 500 to 700 views on our videos, on our live streams, and now we're like a lot lower. So ever since I started short form content. Poll doesn't work on here. What is this saying? Oh, and AI workflows are pretty cool. Oh, you mean as far as like short form content? Well, I'm talking about mainly like if you guys want me to do long form content, like, you know, a 10-minute tutorial on something or a deep dive into something as far as like analytics or how I would do something. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like an hour long. It could be like 10-minute. This is how you do it. This is the results we've achieved. Maybe something along those lines. Maybe 10, 20 minutes, whatever. Raw, you know what I mean? Raw, real insights. Oh, let's see if it increased. No, it should increase tomorrow morning. We need to verify that it increases. Because every time I pull something from Tracker, so now we're up to what, 40,000 leads? It should reflect it where everyone else gets the leads that I pulled as well. So this should go up to 40,000. Other ones are finished too? Oh, they are. Texas Hair Salon. Florida Landscaper. Florida Gym. Texas Roofing Contractor. Okay. So it didn't do job titles. Just Texas. Okay, so one thing I noticed, as you can see in the screenshot with the new B2B Google Maps, I guess phone, you know what I mean? We have job titles, industry, minimum revenue, max results, you know what I mean? I don't think, like, does the actual actor of that Google Maps have the ability of searching all that? And then also, same thing goes for the industries. I know it's optional, but like, I feel like it's mixed between the regular B2B engine and then the Google Maps B2B engine. I don't know. Can you just check it out? Because right now it just doesn't seem like it's right, but I could be wrong. What is this one doing? Okay, now this is actually tailoring some of the messages. Okay, let's see how it's going to do it. So what happened here? 7,000 business captured, 3,500 SMS ready, mobile leads, roughly 5 to 8x with the old tracker pool would have given your niche. Everyone with a term certain category. Use for patterns of the data, state level pools, the rest of the out yield metro pools. Yeah, since I'm going to be using GHL to send text messages, I don't think it allows to send a VoIP, but you can double check that. Yeah, let's just make it where that if we choose that specific engine, that it only has the categories for that engine. If that makes sense. Like all the line items should be very only specific to that engine when we select an engine. Yeah, I'd rather not text to VoIP if that's the case. Let's just focus on pure mobile numbers that we can actually send SMS to. Okay, but then let's say I just do Jim. Yeah, so go ahead and make sure that in the My Leads, also in the marketplace as well, we have the filter right now specific to creator or B2B. create another one specific for Google Maps so that I can just do that filter real quick.
Confession, no divine empathetic. Black Monday, saints get shorted. Angels margin call faith distorted. Circuit fried, divine reported. Fear so thick, even God imported. Southside monks
And just go ahead and commit everything.
index burns while the ghost still saddened. When the faithful, the bold, unfastened. Welcome to the pit where chaos cashing. Gamma grief debts, cocaine leverage. Be so slick, it can sell the wreckage. Necromag god with a Bloomberg fetish. Every verse hedge, volatility reddish. Quiet like a dead chat room feed. Volume thin, still bleeding greed. AI praying in binary creed. By the dip on a tombstone red. Dark pool.
Do me a favor, guys, and share or like the stream so we can share the value.
Traders chant, let the margin in. The chart resurrects just to crash again. Black Monday, bodies in bins. Every scalp traded like the market's kids. Circuit crack, angel grid. Fear so rich, it rewrites the script. Sell-side choir melting in gold. Wall Street hymns turn cursed in cold. When the faithful, the bold get sold. Welcome to the crash where the chaos told.
What?
I grew up on the broke side, no insight. Watching Congress get rich off the late night. Mama worked 2 jobs, still behind on the rent. While Pelosi's out here flipping options like she ever sent. Young and pissed, checking charts on a daily. All I seen were pump fake dumps and them bailings lately. They buy low, we buy high, they jump while we climb. They get tips on closed doors, we just stuck in the grind. Talking stocks with no soul, ETS with no spine. Trying to play fair in a rigged game, you wasting your time. They say capitalism clean, but it's filthy as sin. SCC sleeping while they cashing in. SCAM, stealing cash and manipulating. Congress playing us while the rich celebrating. SCAM, senators cashing after meetings. Passing bills by day, insider trades by evening. It's been 10 long years and the market's still twisted. Retail gets wrecked while the Senate gets gifted. Every time I peep the scheme in the scheme, they all in the game. Selling dreams on TV just to pump they name. Man with a dream, thought I'd make it legit. Till I saw a congressman buy the dip before they hit. Decided to move. No jail time, no probe, no fine. Nothing. Just yachts, fake smiles, and dollar signs. I'm watching C-SPAN like it's a heist flick. The popcorn. Every note coming sounds real slick. While we stuck flipping burgers just to fill our tank. They making millions off laws they ain't. Look it up. They sell hope, then short it. Scumbag. Act broke, then hoard it. Facts. Write laws, then ignore it. We the ones who absorb it. We pay for
Yeah, SEO's doing good, but GEO just died.
and manipulate. Congress playing us while the rich celebrating. Systems crooked, ain't mysterious. The game rigged tight, bigger tight, and they dead fucking serious. Stealing cash and manipulate.
Inside of the BK project and app Kompozy, specifically in the admin console automations for email analytics, right now, if I take a look at the last 90 days, our open rate was really high. And then as I go down to 60 days, 30 days, 14 days, and then finally 7 days, our open rate's at 12% in the last 7 days. Can we see what's going on with that? Because I feel like that's just going to affect our domain reputation. And the last thing I want is to ruin our reputation with Postmark as well. Alright. Gotta wait for this to deploy. It is deployed. Three five three one. Was that the right amount? I believe it was, but we can just double check. Yeah, 3531.
So this song is special to me.
Alright, cool. So now that this is correct, let's say I pull the 3531 leads right now, export it into a CSV and upload it into GHL. How would we actually start sending these SMS messages?
Numbers bleeding red, ticker tape is slitting wrists. Panic in the air like a margin call apocalypse. Leverage to the teeth, thought we print till kingdom come. Now the floor is giving out. Run, motherfucker, run! They built a
Yeah, but like, where's the SMS opener?
She said she loved my portfolio, but she don't know I'm leveraged up for show. Every candle green, I start to lose control. I'm addicted to the glow of that after-hours roll. Told her don't fall in love with a traitor. I'm emotional with data. I'll pump you up then fade ya, then disappear when it's data. Margin call on my heart. Can't tell if it's real or just a chart. I'm measuring love like I hedge my pain. Every kiss feel like a game. Girl, we just acquainted with the risk. Feeling bullish every time we.
We'll just go ahead and commit everything first, and then let's come up with the exact GHL strategy.
Yeah, we just acquainted in the dip. Body swing like the Nasdaq whip. Love so high, I might short my grip, but I can't quit that liquidity. I charted curves like Fibonacci lines. She came to red when she crossed my mind. She my favorite ticker in disguise, but every breakout ended live.
All right, just to recap, guys, just so everyone knows what's going on. Right now, we already have Google Ads up and running and optimized specifically for Tracker right now at the moment. Kompozy right now, we're trying to figure out the cold email and SMS with version 3 for each of them, which is why we just pulled new data. I think we just pulled, what, like 8,000 new pieces of data. Yes, Josh, this is VS Code, and then we're using Claude. But at the same time, right now, what we're doing is we're using all of these marketing channels right now. Everything in green is pretty much automated. Everything in yellow is soon to be automated. And then everything in gray is what we're working towards to fully automate them. The affiliate marketing app is basically up and running. We can't do influencer outreach without it. The Clipper Partner Program is, we're going to have to build out the entire system for that. SEO and GEO, honestly, we're just waiting at this point. Our SEO is doing really well. Our GEO, unfortunately, is not doing so hot, considering we just literally destroyed everything last week. That's one of the problems with using Claude or using Codex is sometimes you destroy what's working because you're not really reading it all the way, and you're just letting and trusting the AI to do its thing. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. But regardless, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here shortly. If you guys have any questions and concerns, you guys know how to reach me. My link tree is down in the description of the video. Always DM me on Facebook. I'm more than happy to answer any questions. We'll be back on live tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per the usual. We've already been live streaming for a good 4 hours already. Of course, I'm going to continue working towards this and try to get our cold emails and SMS up and running here shortly. But regardless, I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. Yeah, no problem, data analytics. I'll take a look at it. But I appreciate you guys for tuning in as per the usual. The only thing I ever ask for, guys, is to make sure you guys are liking this stream so we can share the value and, push this YouTube algorithm. But nonetheless, thank you guys. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.